Hey, 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 hey. Good morning, fellow traders. Timbo. Timbo, let's go. Good morning. Lee, good morning. Namak, Matty Matt, Carngill. John, good morning. Daryl, good morning. Amit, good morning. Black Coffee Trader, good morning. Let's go. SPVC. Let's get it, folks. Let's get it. Today is a brand spanking new day, brand spanking new week. Let's have us a good time. Good luck, everybody, this week. Let's have a nice green week. Let's bring this account back from the dead. That's my main objective. Gonna be hard, but it's not impossible. Hey, let's go. Nicholas Conley, good morning. Let's get it. All right. Market has kind of sold off. Let's see. So Sunday night we opened right here. No, we didn't. We opened. Yeah, we opened right here. And we tested the highs here at the 2020, the 20 or the 230s right here. And since then, we've just pulled back and kind of stair-stepped this down all the way down to the 900s. So kind of the overnight range, but we are going, we did go lower. Scalping with Tom, good morning. Go and Trades, good morning. Dean Bishop, let's go. Good morning. So we shall wait and see. Kind of interested to see how this open will go. Yeah, I'm kind of wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised to see this thing rip up right at the open, but we will wait and see. We'll be patient. Hey, good morning, Jerry Trade. Good morning. Scalping with Tom, Mr. Bobo. Good morning. Good morning. Up 2K today already? Let's go, Matty Matt. Yeah, that sounds like a good time. Maybe just take it slow. Amelia, good morning. Good morning. Victor, good morning. Roger, Sam, good morning. Kid Poker, good morning. Actually, yeah, if we look at the daily chart, this is the daily chart. So we've definitely had a pullback here the last couple days. So let's see. Let's see if the market wants to pull back more. We shall wait and see. I kind of wouldn't. I'm looking for a bullish day today, to be honest. I think we're gonna rip higher, but let's not be too biased. Let's not be too biased that it gets in the way of making money. 10-point scalps are cooking today. Let's go. Hopefully we can have a good day again on my I have these my 350K accounts that I have over the profit threshold again already. I still need to trade them for 7 more days, obviously. And I've been contemplating how I want to do that, because on part of me, I'm like, I could scale down now and just trade small size. But I think I'm going to stay with kind of what I have been doing, and just, if we can build a really nice cushion on it, then why not? Why not? I can kind of protect my, if I can get 1 or 2 more good days, then I can protect my payout, and then just keep trading it. We shall see. All right, market. Are we going to make a move? Might make a move. Test the VWAP up here. 960s. It's kind of what I'm thinking. And we're open for business. All right, pulling back a little bit. Maybe we just keep going lower. That could happen as well. Or we could just chop back and forth, which is what it looks like it wants to do right now. And making a move. I don't know why I'm really been kind of tempted to trade the opening. And there we go. And it's making a move. All right, up at the 940s. See, we test the 960 areas here. Here we go. She's pumping. Hey, good morning, Ace Undercover. Good morning, Neo. Good morning, Garrett. Good morning, Faisal. Good morning, Ren 12. Good morning, Hassan. Good morning, Peter Schapp. Good morning. Good morning. Pine Tree Trader, good morning. Amakre, good morning. 19A Rain, good morning. NP, good morning. How's everyone doing? Bernero Trades, hope you all had a great weekend. I hope you all had a great weekend. I know I did. Also, we'll be having a trip this week. We are having a trip. So starting Wednesday or Thursday, I will not be streaming Thursday, Friday of this week. We are visiting relatives out of state, and we will not be able to stream. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh, wow. Look at that. We tested the 960s and immediately pulling back. All right, it's going to be interesting. Are we going to... What are we going to do here? Hey, good morning, Design. Good morning, Lawrence, Trader Buzz, Ace Undercover. How we doing, fellas? Man, I guess there's a chance we just go and take out the lows of the overnight session here. 895s are the lows of the overnight. Will she just keep going lower? This is where it gets dangerous. Trading the open. Big moves. All right now I like to jump in, but I'm too scared. Too risky. Very curious if we continue to just... Are we going to test the lows here? We go back and test the lows here. I think I'm going to jump in. Here we go. Is there actually, hang on. I think there was news at 10 o'clock. I think there is news at 10 o'clock. Nope, that's tomorrow. Oh, wow, what a spike. What a rip higher there. She getting volatile, boys. She's getting volatile. Yeah, no news today. Tomorrow is when there's news at 10. Consumer confidence. That's what I was seeing. Hey, look at that. Now pulling back. Yeah, this is a choppy open. Makes me think we're going to go test the lows of the overnight session into the 895s. That seems like what it's looking for. Here we go, down to the 910s. See if we break the 900s here. Yeah, we're gonna go test. We're gonna take out these lows, I'm pretty sure. And it's tempting me. I don't know why I'm so tempted to take a trade here at the open. I know I have a terrible track record of trading the open or trading before 10 o'clock. I shouldn't even be thinking about it. Yep, there we go. Through, down, making new lows. That's what happened. We literally came up, tested the 960s, and now we're making new lows. Now we just gotta wait, I guess. I don't wanna buy down here. I am not in the mood. What a move from the 960, actually 965. and just whoosh from the 960s down to the about to have a 100-point move. Hey, good morning, R5 Studios. Good morning. Oh, man, I'm sorry, their design. Hey, trading with Travis. How we doing? Nice, nice. Maybe we get a bounce here. Just don't really trust it. Oh, wow, look at that bounce. Now we just wait. All right, are we going to take out the lows here? Ooh, interesting, interesting. I shorted 932 and immediately got stopped out a point above, but there wasn't a stop in place. What do you mean? I mean, are you saying, or was it liquidated or? There we go. New lows. I'm just, we can't buy. We cannot be buying here. Looks like the bears are in control. They've been in control for a couple days now, at least momentarily. We chilling. Here we go, down through the 870s. This thing is dumping. If we look at the 4-hour chart, the next area we really see here is the 810s, 813s, 820s, that range. Oh, this is where I really like. Should I be shorting these pops now? Oh, I hate trading these down stepping trends. Look at that. Like, look at these moves higher. That's where I just can't get in. All these bulls and they'll just rip your face off. No mercy. Yeah, see, this is the moves then that you gotta get out of the way of. If you, I just don't have the. I can't short. I can't short even in this little downtrend. Nice, Travis. Nice, nice. Wow, look at this bounce right off the 870s. We're already up to the 930s. That is crazy. She ripping, boys. I gotta wait till this thing calms down a little bit before I jump in. Man, I almost want to just jump in this rally and just, I guess, write it up. Look at this rip. Oof. This is a short squeeze right here. Anybody buy that dip? That is a big move. 870s to the 940s just in 4 minutes. Actually 6 minutes. Yeah, Neo, I know, right? I'm really, really thankful that I didn't think of shorting this down stepping channel. We chilling. Now watch this thing pull all the way back down. That wouldn't be the first time NQ does something crazy. Man, it's tempting to jump in here. I just gotta watch. I just gotta wait and see. Hey, Soul Search Gurus, how we doing? KC Trading. Good morning. Yeah, YOLO to 300k. You all made 20k one trade. Let's go. Was that off the? You bought the dip there? Had to be. It's hard to, man. Those things are hard to pass. Oof. Anyone else assume we'll get a higher average points per move now that the market is so much higher and it takes a bigger move in real numbers for a comparable percentage move? That's a good point, Dove Gordon. It's a good point. Hey, Sue Trades in the house. Good morning. All right, are we gonna test VWAP again? Here we go. It's ripping. Man, that's crazy. Ah, I hate when NQ is doing this. I hate when NQ price action is like this. Yeah, when you have candles that are 30, 50 point moves, I hate it. I'm not a fan. I am not a fan. All right, here we are at VWAP. Let's just wait and see. Here we go. It's just, it looks like this thing is just going to keep going higher. We're just going to keep ripping. Look at that rip. Holy moly. What is going on? The bulls were waiting. The bulls were waiting. If this isn't a trap right here, I don't know what is. Wow. All right, here we are. The 20,000s, I assume, are going to get tested here. All right, finally getting a pullback here. Oh my gosh, I don't know. It's so volatile. Anyway, man, I can't get a grip. Total PTSD just watching the Dow. Memories of shorting. Because copy trader even using limit orders have $80 difference, and I see. Have you guys seen E-Man's video on Apex? Oh, geez. Let me guess. Let me guess. I'm just gonna go out on a limb. I have not seen it, but let me guess. It's another Top Step affiliate putting out content about Apex. There's a head scratcher. I'm sure he didn't share his affiliate links. I'm sure he didn't. Hey, thank you, KC Trading. I appreciate it. Markets only go up. I know, Rad Poker. That's crazy. It's crazy. Man, I'm just gonna wait. What's the proper way to add someone? Dove Gordon, I think if you just do at and type the name, then it should show up. That's right, KC Trading. I remember. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's definitely not been an easy journey, that's for sure. It has definitely been difficult, but we're finally making some progress. Hey, let's go, least estimator. That's awesome. Okay, come pull back. Let's pull back, and then I do want to get in on this next move, but I just feel like I need to probably be a little bit more patient than what I think. Seems like the market always pulls back a little bit more than what I'm ready for. It doesn't work when I do. Apex automatically rebuild for 550Ks, but I like the 150s more than the 50. Do they give refund or credit so I can buy the 150s? Rain, yeah, it automatically rebuilds your evals. You have to make sure you cancel it before that happens. I mean, Rain, it's worth submitting a ticket and just asking. It's worth asking, Rain. But yeah, that's a good, yeah, make sure. Make sure if you have 50K accounts that are set to rebuild and you don't want them, make sure you cancel them. Make sure you cancel them. And look at that. Dang it. I gotta believe in this move. That's frustrating. Crazy market. DC is so pissed. Oh no, Rad Poker. Did you do it more than once? Hey, good luck, Kid Poker. Good luck. All right. We are, I mean, you would think we're going to test this 20,000 level. Now we're pulling back again. Oh my gosh. Do I just get in? I just cannot justify buying up here. I know exactly what will happen if I buy up here. Even on this little pullback, I buy here, we pull back to like the 940s. And I can't afford that. I cannot sit through that drawdown. We just gotta wait. My initial entry was 21. I entered at 08 for an average of 15. Went to 26. Took off half, and then it pulled back to 19 and entered again. I see what you mean, Red Poker. Let's just keep it between us, Rad Poker. Okay, maybe they won't see it. Yeah, I need to watch the E-Man. I need to watch the E-Man video on Apex. I'm wow. Yeah, I don't know. Feels bad. Or I feel like E-Man's got a lot of credibility, but once you start focusing on coming after prop firms and your exposés, and then you're also promoting and affiliated with the competition, I don't know, man. Seems a little, how would I say? Conflict of interest would be a good word to use. Hey, Lawrence just funded 1650Ks. Let's go. Just by having his intention to buy, you made the market go down. I tricked him, Mario. I tricked him. See? See? Let's see if we pull back to the 40, 50 level here, right here. Then I'm kind of interested in buying. I should watch the E-Man video. Apex stands are turning cultish, blindly ignoring red flag and objective feedback, starting to remind me of those ICT guys. What's your issue, Craft Costanza? What's your problem with it? Show me. Or I can appreciate that Apex has definitely not been perfect. Okay, Apex has definitely had their issues. But then when you have it just seems a little disingenuous. There's a conflict. If you can't see the clear conflict of interest, then I can't help you. I wonder how much Top Step pays to put out videos. Seems like it's a very clear marketing strategy. They've they're still paying out 25 million a month. Over 25 million a month they're paying out. Yet people want to say they're not paying out. It's just absolutely ludicrous. But hey, believe what you want to believe who you want to believe, then don't use them. It's not that hard. I've always said, if you want to believe that, then don't use them. It ain't that hard, man. But I've heard this same sob story. Oh, Apex is hurting. Oh, Apex is going under in a month. They can't survive. I've heard that for 9 months. Okay? I've heard that for 9 months, and here we are. And primarily heard it from the competition. Okay, here we go. Down to the 940, 950 area here. Oh, boys. Man, I just gotta wait now. It literally happened what I was afraid of. You guys are all affiliates? Yeah, exactly. I agree. If it isn't about promoting Top Step, Craft Costanza, then why does he share all his affiliate links in the video? If you think it's not about promoting Top Step for him, then you, my friend, are naive. Yeah, road to success. Why the heck would I promote that prop firm that has zero track record? It's such a joke. This is tempting to jump in here at the 950s. Phew. Yeah, man, I'm just gonna wait. This thing looking like it could dump. Yeah, it's instant funding, no evals. Right. Right. I mean, if you want to go for those kind of prop firms, just don't. There are so many red flags on those new prop firms. But if you want to spend your money with them, go for it. But I definitely would not recommend it. Yeah, go and trades. That is very true. That is very true. Everybody crying about prop firm rules and all that. Just, dude, fund your own account. No one preventing you from doing that. No one's forcing anyone to trade with a certain prop firm. Just fund your own account and go crazy. You know, trade however you want. See how it goes. But everyone wants to project everything on everyone. And, you know, what can we do? Here we go. All right. I think I'm gonna jump in here. Come on, just fill me right away. Let's go. All right, this 950s. Now we just gotta wait. If we continue above the 965s and keep going, then I'm interested. I got a really good feel on that. If I go live with my own money, I have my wife as my boss setting the rules. Exactly, Casey Trading. Honestly, here's some of my take on it. Like, my honest take on some of this is I think we as consumers have gotten a little bit spoiled with prop firms. And it's kind of caused this entitlement with a lot of people where we're now just entitled. And it's no longer about, people don't even recognize the opportunity as traders that we have. And it's more about just everyone thinks they're entitled to be able to trade however they see fit. And then that prop firm has to pay them regardless, instead of understanding that this requires, like, if you don't like something, like, there's not, again, if you don't like Apex's rules, like, that is totally fine. If you don't think Apex is legit, that is totally fine. You don't hear me. I mean, I think Apex is legit. I do, or I wouldn't promote them, obviously. And they have the best track record of paying out people than any prop firm out there. They pay out more than anyone. And that's what matters. So, but if you don't like it, then go to Top Step. Go to Take Profit, or find another prop firm that you think is better. But there will come a time, and if we as consumers are going to end up being the ones that ruin the prop firm industry because of our entitlement, and or ask yourself, if prop firms aren't around, if prop firms disappear, what would you do? Like, if they just completely disappeared, like next week, prop firms are gone and you can't trade any prop firm, because that is how it's going to happen if it happens. If regulation XYZ comes in and they shut everything down, whatever that might look like, I don't think it will happen, but people would be crying about, they don't, that they have to trade their own money all of a sudden. And it would be the same people that are crying and complaining about certain rules. Just fund your own account and trade that way. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, Dan Emmons, just keep trading my own account. Exactly. Dan gets it. Like, I don't get it. If you trade your own account, it makes way more sense for me to trade prop firms. It's way better risk management for me, because prop firms offer the ability to invest little and withdraw a lot. If you know how to trade, prop firms are the best thing for you. Well, we tested the 50s again. I want to see if it breaks above the 65s here. Oh, excuse me. Stop telling the truth. I'm sorry. Exactly. But a lot of people, that's also, I don't know. I'm just going to be quiet, because people have certain agendas. Yeah, they'll complain to a broker. You know what else? Guess what? If you trade your own live account and the broker, the connection, you miss out, like if your data connection goes bad, XYZ, guess what? They're not going to just reset your account for the next day. You're going to learn the hard way that when that happens, it's just part of trading. All right, we failed to get above the 65s again. Now pull them back. Let's see if the 50s hold. I think we're probably going lower. This looks like we're going lower. And I am not interested. I don't want to see this thing just chop trade in a range today. You traded years through an Ninja Trader, never had any connection issues, rhythmic at least once a week. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Amelia, exactly. I've had that happen. Back when I was trading a live account, I specifically remember one time that, and I was trading Ninja Trader at the time. I got in a trade and it froze. I couldn't get out of my trade and I was in a losing position. Control Alt deleted, tried to start things back up again. Nothing happened. I literally ended up losing like $2,000-$3,000. Guess what? Broker didn't care. Their response was, "It's my issue." They're like, they don't care. You like, and yeah. Soul search gurus. That's the truth. Except when I'm streaming, I do try to watch a little bit. It's very, very rare that personal broker connection goes down. Yeah, Pine Tree, maybe not the broker, but your platform. That's probably where it's more likely to be an issue. Like if your platform freezes or you have issues with your platform, that was what happened to me. Camara, yes, you can pass in one day if you choose to. You don't have to pass in one day. You can take 30 days or longer if you want, but yes, you can if you choose to. All right, we lost the 40 to 50s, and now we're all the way back down in the middle of this range, and I'm just gonna wait. Here we go, down below the 920s. Wow. This whole big move up is being retraced. Thank the good Lord that I'm not trapped in this short because that was close. That was a close one. Man, look at this move lower. Anybody short? Anybody wait on this pullback? Ay, 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 ay. Man, I'll tell you what. Right here, this is where I usually like. This is why having a stop loss is so important. This is where I would get in trouble. I would buy here and it wouldn't fill my target. It was close actually that it didn't get filled, but like my profit target would be like right here. And then it would do this. Oh, it would put me on tilt so fast. Oof. Hey, you're all in options. Let's go, Ryan. You were going short. Nice trade. How are the other accounts? Pretty good, pretty decent. Not, I took an overnight trade again. I took an overnight trade again on my 3 accounts. And I am yeah, it worked. It worked. Being kind of aggressive. I'm being kind of aggressive on my three of my 50K accounts. I'm being kind of aggressive, but yeah, this is where currently, like, this was the 3 trades I took in the overnight session, which was sweet. Haven't really traded anything. Only took 3 trades, had 2 winners and 1 loss on this account. So really haven't traded much since the open. But wow, look at that craziness. Look at this bounce right off the 890s. Wow. Do I want to jump in here? I'm going to do it. Oh, I didn't get filled. You little prick. You have got to be kidding me. That's crazy. I did not get filled on that. I would have gotten filled and hit my profit target in about 2 seconds if I would have gotten filled right there. And that's just me hitting the ask. I mean, usually you always get filled hitting the ask. At least I almost always get filled, but I should have marketed in, I guess. Do you always market in, Dan? I mean, I should. It's kind of dumb not to with NQ. But yeah, I feel like I've been on the fence between it too. Like once every 2 weeks, it won't fill me. But I'm just so used to hitting the ask instead of market. Now I don't want to be long now. This thing might just pull back again. Down we go. Hey, Trader's Chick in the house. How we doing, Trader's Chick? Good morning. Good morning. Nice, Prince. You're up 5K on the shorts. Nicely done. Yeah, that's probably... It's kind of dumb not to mark it in because you're literally... The only time I wouldn't, that would be dumb, would be in the overnight session when liquidity is really, really low. But when the market is open, marketing in will probably not cost you... But man, are we really just going to keep selling off here? Wow. I always remember I'm a market taker, not a market maker. That's true, Dan. Facts. Yeah, I know. The stops are market orders. Like I said, it really doesn't, like, in the grand scheme of things, going in on a market order versus an ask is literally not worth, it's not worth the potential of not getting filled. All right. Now, maybe. Okay, are we going to rip? We did not make new lows on that push lower. Wow, look at that thing rip. Oof. What do you say, market? You want to keep going? Man, I missed that. Limit orders, you limit your profits. Hey, Speed Racer, good morning. What's my honest opinion on trades by Matt? What do you mean? I mean, I think he's killing it. Man, I don't like this. Dow is going through the roof? Oh, really? What's ES doing? Pretty choppy today. TBM receive 1 million? What do you mean, Red Poker? Receive 1 million. What? I'm not sure what you mean. He wasn't answering any of your questions? I mean, he's probably got, what, 3,000 people watching and chatting? It's. You will probably, yeah, I'm sure his chat moves pretty fast, but I don't know him personally. I think he's killing it with Apex. I know that. I mean, the payouts speak for themselves. New respect to streaming and making sound decisions while being watched. Trust me, I know what you mean, S. I know what you mean. It's definitely not as easy as it looks. Maybe it doesn't look easy. Yeah, at least estimator. I mean, at least until you're above that profit threshold. Once you have a funded account and you have a buffer, then it's actually a really good account to let your winners run. You only have to worry about the consistency rule, and that really is up to you as well. Eamon said in the video, TBM received $1 million to switch. For real, Rad Poker? Based on what? I gotta watch that. I gotta watch E-Man's video. I gotta watch it. That seems very sus. And we're pulling back again. Unbelievable. We could not get above the EMA here. 21 EMA. Couldn't get above it. Pulling back to the 900s. Here we go. See if we make new lows. Man, this market is volatile today. And all the way down to the 890s. Here we go, about to make new lows. All right, let's see. See if this 860 holds. 865s. Why wouldn't Bunox let me trade more than 2 contracts on a 50K? I don't know. I've never used Bunox. Ponzi, how we doing? How we doing, Ponzi? By the way, guys, Grizzly commented again on one of my videos, so he's probably going to be back today. Just fair warning. Fair warning to everyone. Fair warning. Yeah, evals don't matter. Eval lives don't matter. Here we go at the 860s. We need the t-shirt. That's a great t-shirt idea. That is a great t-shirt idea. Eval lives don't matter. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, I'm actually watching the E-Man video right now. I mean, right now I'm only 3 minutes in, and taking shots at the Apex Discord and the mods on the Apex Discord, completely fair game. Completely fair game. And that's valid. 100% valid. The whole Apex Discord thing is a complete cluster mess, and there's a reason I don't go in that Apex Discord. It's just absolutely nothing but, yeah, anyway. But so far I think it's pretty spot on so far. Yeah, I'm waiting to see the conclusion of it, Dove Gordon. That's kind of what I'm waiting. It's been pending for 10 days. No, if it's still pending and within the window of approval, then unfortunately there's nothing I can do. You just got to wait, be patient, and yeah, sorry, Ryan. I wish it wouldn't be like that. I really wish. And unfortunately, that is something I think, that is also something I think is a valid concern with Apex, is they need to do a better job of processing their payment requests and being faster on it. Like, you shouldn't make people wait 15 days to approve or deny their payout. Like, that just should not be a thing. So yeah, they definitely have things they can definitely improve. No doubt about it. I've always said that. But, right, for at least for me, 20 accounts, they will pay you out if you don't break the rules. Yeah, Ryan, definitely do that. Don't trade those accounts. The person say they wait on payouts, so you trade after day 10 and then lose some, and they can deny it. I mean, I know that's a popular way to think, Ryan, but it doesn't. If you look at it constructively and have an open mindset about it, that really is not what's happening. So one thing that I started tracking is so let's say when the payout window opened to request a payout on the 15th of June. So that's the first day that someone can submit for a payout request, correct? So I I started at the end of every day. I pull or I get the payouts that were approved for that day, and I can see. So I basically track how much dollar amount in payouts were approved every day. And it basically, that's what it comes down to. Like, they approved anywhere from 2 to 5 million per day. So they approved $2 to $5 million per day. And it's unfortunately that they can't do it faster, but someone has to be last, someone has to be first. And the ones that are last, obviously, I mean, I hate it for them, but it's just, I think it's a bandwidth issue. They literally, they need to increase their staff or something so that you can actually get, they need to do it within 5 days, not 15. In that, yeah, I think they're overwhelmed, and they don't have the staff they should in order to do it in an efficient manner. I was really hoping by now that they would update their rules so that you can request any time of the month. The guy doing the F last names is really slow. Hey, let's go, Ryan. That's awesome. That's awesome. Do you know how long could a peer request take to approve? I mean, technically, they commit to having it approved or denied. If you request between the 15th and the 20th, you will have it approved or denied and paid by the 30th of the month. Like, that's technically what their claim is. So, but yeah, I mean, I really hope. Yeah, this is halfway through the videos where E-Man starts to kind of lose it. Like, he's going through like the 1-star reviews and stuff with no context to it and zero proof as well. I wonder if he will go through the Top Step 1-star reviews. I'm gonna guess he's not. What's my take on Top Step? I think they're fine. I think Top Step is fine. I mean, personally for me, not a, but I think there's nothing wrong with Top Step. Like, where is his claim? Maybe I just missed it. Anyway, I'll keep listening, but like what I don't get is like, okay, yeah, I don't even want to know if I want to get into it, but I'm getting so sick and tired of people saying, "Oh, they were denied a payout from Apex," and then crying about it, but in the same breath admitting that they DCA'd, and they know that that is against the rules. I'm like, but then also then calling them a scam because of it. Like, what part of that is difficult to understand? Man, we are just gonna make another V-shaped reversal here. Yeah, Ryan, and I have a little different opinion. If it was the first payout request, if it was your first payout request after they enforced the rules, then yes, I agree. You have a vow. I think that's a different case. But if you continue to DCA after knowing that rule is going to be enforced and then cry about it, that's what I'm talking about. And APEC, it's not, I mean, they give you the opportunity to keep trading and to basically still get a payout even if you did DC in the past. So I watched the video. Where did he mention that Apex or that Matt that trades by Matt got $1 million from switching to Apex? Where was that? Either I didn't hear it or I missed it or something because I did not see that. Okay, and here's the thing. Like, here's something I like to say. If E-Man just wants to be known as someone that will just say anything about anyone without any proof, whatever, like, okay, then be it. But if you're gonna make those kind of claims with zero evidence, like, your reputation is like, I'm sorry, but at that I can't take it seriously then if you're just gonna say things without any, like, you're just completely making things up at this point. But where is it? It's naive to sell. Yeah, I don't think he said it anywhere. Someone in the comments was saying it too, but I couldn't see it. I didn't hear it. Yeah, Amelia Stitcher. That's what I mean. Like, I can guarantee you he just made that up. So if he's willing to just make that up about something, then, like, there goes your credibility. Why would you do that? And again, it's like, hey, we all have to run our YouTube, channels the way we see fit. And we all got to do what we got to do. But, you can't be wanting to be seen as the guy that exposes people, but then just start making stuff up and then think that you're going to continue to be taken seriously if that is what your channel intent is. That would be like CoffeeZilla. If CoffeeZilla started just randomly making stuff up about people without any evidence at all. Like, his reputation would take a hit pretty clearly. But anyway, I mean, I think the whole thing about Apex and the Discords and how they handle that whole mess, I think I think that was pretty fair. I think that was pretty fair. After that, it was just, and then the last 45 seconds was him promoting Trade Day and Top Step. Like, come on. All right, let's see if we get to 20,000. We were all the way up to the 995s, and then we pulled all the way back to the 830s. We've seen some crazy moves today from NQ. Oh no, John. Who cares how the next man did it? I mean, I agree to a certain extent, unless they did it dishonestly. If someone's doing it dishonestly, I kind of have issues with it, but yeah. The Futures Guy Next Door video, I mean, I was watching that too, and I saw the Futures Guy Next Door. I saw his explanation of what happened. What I couldn't understand, like, what didn't make sense to me was, why did he, so he removed all of his videos except for the video that was in question. And E-Man thought that was like a gotcha moment. Like, I don't get that. Why was that a gotcha moment? A gotcha moment would have been if he would have kept all his videos up except for the one that was in question. If he would have taken that down, then I understand. But he actually he took all the other videos down, and the one in question he kept up. And I mean, his explanation on what happened, basically it sounds like what he did, or what he was saying. I don't know. But what he was saying was that he entered a position. If he goes away from his desk, he switches to his SIM account so that he doesn't have people accidentally enter orders, like his cat or whatever. And then when he came back, he put on a trade and he realized he was still on the SIM account, and then he changed it, and then he added that to it. Like, then he put it on the actual live account. That was his explanation, and that's why the different fills were there. And he said that he explained that to E-Man, but E-Man said he didn't. And he said he never got an email like that. I don't know. I don't know what. I have no idea, to be honest. I don't know. I have no idea. TBM has never been fully transparent. Yeah, I wouldn't say that he's been fully transparent. I agree. But he's been, how would I say? He's been more transparent than other YouTubers of his size. And the bottom line is, I mean, the payouts are there. And he cannot really argue with that. Man, do I want to... do I jump in here? I should be pulling the trigger on this trade, and I didn't. Being a little scared today. I don't like when I trade like this. Hey, Kraken. That actually does mean a lot to me. I'm your favorite YouTube trader. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Yeah, that's a great way to look at it, Red Clay Trader. The cards are being dealt by the top and shuffled at the top. Exactly. Apex. Kellyanne made another video about Apex. Wow, I'm shocked, Kid Poker. I'm so surprised. But hey, she promotes fast track trading, guys. So it got to be that. If that doesn't tell you everything you need to know, then I'm sorry, I can't help you. If you think fast track trading is legit, but you think Apex is a scam, here's what I'll tell you. Please go trade with fast track trading. Go do it. I beg you. Don't trade with Apex. Did I trade the 250Ks? Yes, Peter Schaap. What my P&L is so far. I mean, I'll show it here. Basically, we have 1,300 in profit, then 900, 900, 800, 700, 700, 600. And then we got the one account that's, the one 250K account, this one right here. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting. Here's my plan. Here's my plan on that account, okay? I'm waiting till I see something really, really, really good. And I'm going to go in on like 4 contracts and we're going to try and recover the account. But I've kind of written that account off as lost. If you get denied, you need 10 more trading days. I get that, but the target is again 6,600 for the 250K account. No, you don't need to reach 6,600 again. No, you don't need to reach it again. You've already reached it. You just need to trade 10 more days. They say you need to have you need to be trading similar size. How do I get the account data stuff? I get that is with the Affordable Indicators account dashboard. I use the Affordable Indicators account dashboard is what I use. When will I start rethinking my affiliation with Apex? Once they stop paying people out. Once I stop using them, Herc. Yeah, the 3rd, 4th, and the 5th all combined count as one day. Right now I trade anywhere from 2 to 4 contracts on my 250K accounts. Anywhere from 2 to 4. Mr. Push Up, no, you won't get denied for flipping. That won't be the flipping rule. John, that's a great question. Any more grief from my son about my payout? He gave me the old side eye. That was pretty funny Friday. That was pretty funny. If I switched from Rebel Conto, I just wasn't going to continue using them. They were doing some shady things that I wasn't a fan of. John, that was pretty funny. He came on stream. He's like, wait a sec. What was really funny, John? The reason it was even funnier was literally the day before he was asking for a new PC. Okay. And I was in dad mode, and I was explaining to him how much a PC costs. I was like, they're not that cheap. They cost quite a bit. And, it's not, I didn't say no, but I was explaining to him that, it costs a bunch, and kind of, laying the groundwork for a, maybe sometime, but not right now. But then he comes on stream. First thing he sees is my payouts. He's like, what? But then he goes and talks to mom. He goes to mom. He's like, do you know how much money daddy makes? That was even funnier. She thought, I don't know if he thought like I wasn't sharing how much money I'm making with mom or something. I don't think that was the case. I think it was more just he was shocked. He's like, do you know how much money daddy makes? Oh my gosh. We had to have a whole conversation about it, because here's actually a big problem that I'm running into, guys. Like, legit. This is actually starting. So, well, let me address but okay, here's the problem. More and more people are finding out what I do. Okay. So more and more people are tuning in. There's probably some watching right now. Even like, so more and more people are like, and I'm saying like more and more people that I actually know, like I personally know them, and now they're tuning in, and now they're like, wait a second. And it's like, it's just becoming to a point where it's kind of weird. It's weird. Then people know, oh, wow, you've made this much money so far this year. It's kind of weird. Yeah, John. Yep. Anyway, it is what it is, man. I'm going to keep trying to get payouts. That's all I can see. Oh, that's all I can say. The Amish Mafia. Hey, Mr. Push-Up, let's go. 800 across 5 accounts. That's awesome. Hey, D Versatility. How we doing, D? How we doing? Good to see you. Oh, man. Yeah, Carngill. That's my biggest... No, honestly, with my relatives, isn't like, then it's also church members start seeing, like, people start, it's just, it's not that there's any issues at all, but I can just definitely see, I can see a point where it kind of gets a little bit weird. And, obviously they don't know how much I make, because obviously, they don't know all the expenses that go with it. That doesn't count for the evals I buy and the PA activation fees and et cetera. But, obviously it also doesn't show my affiliate and all of that. So people just then start making assumptions, and it's like, okay, we need to chill here. Yeah, all he does is gamble. Exactly. Go and trades. It's like, well, oh man, I right now that's not really technically that there's not really issues right now, but more and more people are like asking me, and they're like, I heard, is it true? Like, I've had a couple of those comments lately where it's like, is it true that you have a YouTube channel? Is it true that you do trading? It's kind of weird. But hey, I'm just here in my humble abode. Well, I feel like the volatility has finally died down a little bit. Really wish I would have taken this trade. This pullback to the EMA right here, perfect 900 entry would have been spot on. I appreciate that, Red Clay. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's okay. I'm not going to let it. Yeah, Trader J, 100%. That's already happened. I'm not even sure I should say this, but why not? So I saw an accountant the other day. Actually, a financial advisor is what his term, like he was, financial advisor is what it was called. And it's kind of weird then knowing. And I actually don't usually tell people my channel name that much, but I did tell my financial advisor. And of course, I was in his office, literally, I kid you not. I was in his office and I was sharing my financial, I was like, hey, I got some questions about XYZ. And, I start sharing, what I do. I was very vague on the specifics. I just basically showed him, here's my income. And I had some questions related to my business and how, right now some of that stuff is a little bit up in the air. Anyway, so he starts digging in a little bit on my income. He's asking, what I do. And, I just kind of kept it pretty vague. I was like, influencer XYZ. He goes, oh, so you have a YouTube channel? And I was like, yeah, I do. And then he was like, what? So what's your channel name? He just asks it right away. And I was kind of hesitant. I was like, I don't know if I want to tell him. And of course I was like, yeah, why not? So I tell him Nutty Bar Trading. First of all, when I tell him that it's Nutty Bar Trading, I feel like he went from taking me seriously to giving me that, how a dog looks at a high-pitched sound? That's the look I got. It went from like, a respect between people. And as soon as I told him my channel name is Nutty Bar Trading, he went like this. What? Oh, man, it was funny. He goes, what? And I said, yeah, Nutty Bar Trading. It's like the Nutty Bars. It's like, yeah, the Nutty Bars. He goes, oh, okay. And he tried to suppress how surprised he was. Here he was taking me seriously for a minute. And then he goes over to his computer, Nutty Bar Trading, and searches him. He is right there in front of me. He searches me. Oh my gosh. He searches me, pulls up my channel, and he starts just listening to me right there. And, it's like one of my live stream. No, actually it was one of my recap videos on my end of day recap videos. So he just clicks on it and it's like, he's got the sound turned all the way up and you can hear through the office. Hello, it's Nutty Bar Trading. Jeez, I'm just like, shut it down. I don't want to hear me. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I'm pretty sure I got like embarrassed, like red faced I was actually red. I actually turned a shade of red. Oh my gosh. It was pretty funny. Because I find like he started watching and he goes, so what do you do? Now I have to explain to him what I do. Oh my gosh. And this guy's a personal financial advisor. Okay. So he's like, he wants to know all about my trading. And he wanted to know, like, so how do you research your stocks and stuff? Oh my gosh. I finally had to ask him. I said, can you turn that off? He kept having the video playing in the background. I'm like, can you turn that off? It was pretty funny though. It was pretty funny. Did you tell him you want to write off your 18K golf clubs? Oh my gosh. So what, John? We went from, I thought they were 14 or what? Oh, I should have walked out. I told him, I no lie. I told him, he's like, he was kind of interested in the whole prop firm thing. He was pretty interested in it. So I told him, hey, you want to open an account? Said, make sure you use code Nutty Bar. he gave me another sideways look like, what? Oh, it was funny. Afterwards, I walked out of that office. I'm like, I'm not sure I can ever go back. Well, folks, this thing pulling back again. This is what I do not like about this market right now. But that's how things spread, you know. Then he goes and I know 100% that guy walks out of his office, and in the break room, he had a story. He had a story for all his friends. It's like, oh yeah, guys, listen to this. This guy comes into my office today, and his name is Nutty Bar Trading. You know it. If my viewership starts going up significantly in the next couple weeks, it's probably local people. Oh man. It's all good though. It's all good. I mean, for real, if you put Nutty Bar Trading on your golf bag, you might have a write-off. Dude, I actually think that might be true. If I ever jump on reversals, Red Clay, yes, sometimes I do. And then I get my face ripped off. And then I usually don't do it for a couple weeks. And then I do it again. It's kind of, that's the cycle. Me buying, oh, wait a minute. This has potential. Man, that looks like a trap. It looks like a trap. I don't want to buy right here though. Oh man, I missed that. I should have jumped in right here at the 895s. Would have been sweet. Oh man, that would have been a sweet trade. That is a nice trap on the shorts. How I put the daily high and low, Daniel. This is an indicator from Trade Devil Indicators. I mean, I paid for it. Don't pay for it. I think there's free versions out there for it, but I don't know what they are. You thought it was 6 months. You told my financial advisor, he automatically assumed that all I was trading was AMC and GameStop. Trip Moses. No, but seriously, day trading has such a negative reputation. Like it's something that, yeah, a lot of people, if you tell them that you day trade for a living, like they just immediately put you in a group of people and they just kind of, yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, but Then you have the group of people that are like, oh, so you gamble for a living. You know, they just immediately jump. They just immediately jump to that conclusion. Then you have a group of people that, you know, they look at you like a dog listening to a high pitched sound, and they're just like, you do what? You know, then you have a group of people that they say, wait, oh, so do you mind, could you give me some investment advice? You got those people too. So it's sometimes easier to just be like, yeah, I just, you know, do investments, that type of thing. Us traders have always been discriminated against. I agree, Kraken. I agree. Yep. Hey, I'm like, you know, oh man, do we look at that move? Just straight up, straight. Ay, ay, ay. That's just ugly. Oh man, do I want to test? Man. Wow, we bounced right off of that 890 level again. We're just stuck here in the middle. But I don't mind buying here right here at the 890s. We're going to trade this range, just buy at the 890s. What's the cap on accounts? Yes, Red Clay Trader, 20 accounts. Yep. 20 funded accounts. You can have as many evals as you want, but you can only have 20 funded. Hey, Monkey Trades Futures, how we doing? Hey, the Bach, good morning. Good morning. Go to 1 minute and 30 seconds. All right. Yeah, John, I agree. I also think like the whole day trading is gambling theory, like that is such a broad statement because what do you determine as gambling? Okay, that's always what I ask. Like, what is gambling to you? Is gambling anytime that you buy something that you don't know what your return is going to be? Is that a gamble? Because if that's the case, then I mean, almost everyone's doing that on some extent. If you buy an investment property, do you know what your return on investment? Do you know what it's going to happen? No, you don't. So, like anytime, if you invest money without knowing what the return is, if that is what classifies it as gambling, because that's what we do in day trading, we enter in a position that we do not know for sure the results. No one knows. Like that's why we have stop losses. That's why we have risk management. But like to me, like that's like the first definition that needs to be clarified when someone talks about that, or is of the opinion that trading is gambling. They need to talk to me about what do you define as gambling? Is gambling when you go, if you go in a casino and you put $1,000 on red on the roulette table, I think everyone could agree that that is gambling. You maybe have, pretty much a 50-50 shot, right? That's gambling, right? So, but if you take that same concept, I mean, there's a lot of life situations like in my area. One thing that is really big in our area where I'm at is horse trading. And like there's a lot of people in the Amish community that they buy and sell horses. They'll buy a horse at this auction for maybe $5,000 and then, 10 days later they'll sell it at this auction. And what's their objective? Their objective is they want to make money. Is that gambling? Question mark. So I think you got to be pretty careful when you start just grouping everything in together and you start, I mean, that's, she also went after TBM, Peter Schaap, really? Yeah, she's just, I mean, it's at this point, you can't take her seriously. She's just, it's unfortunate. I actually feel bad for Kellyanne because she's now created a channel that the only thing that will get her views is her hating. Like that's the only thing that gets her views. So what do you think she's going to continue doing? But hey, what can you do? Most people are gambling, they have no clue they are. Yeah, I mean, yeah, insurance as well. Gamble with or without full Yep, it's a good point. Playing games of chance for money. Take risky action in hope of a desired result. Okay, is that the actual definition, DL? It's a gamble to open a pizza restaurant. It is. It's a gamble to open a business. Some people would say marriage is a gamble. I hope not. When someone says I'm gambling, I say you're correct. Exactly, DL. That's kind of actually what I like, or I always, if someone says that, I always ask them to define what gambling is to them. Because when they define what gambling is to them, then it usually they are doing it themselves. They're doing it themselves and they don't even think about it. Listening to Nutty on his trades, now that's a gamble. That is fair. That is very fair. Um, Gambling Eagles hitting the Apex payout button request. Too funny. Jay, yes, I did see it. Yep. My take on the E-Man video is his whole take on the Apex Discord and the mods in the Apex Discord, completely fair. Like, I think that is completely fair. Him after that is a reach. And I think he loses quite a bit of credibility on, like, coming after trades by Matt, just kind of making stuff up without any verification, just making stuff up, I think is a bad and then the last 45 seconds of his video, hey, please use my Top Step affiliate and Trade Day affiliate. Like, maybe, for example, I don't know, whatever. It is what it is. People can run their YouTube channel however they see fit. How about Apex making a reason to deny people's payouts? Show me an actual example of when that happened. That's the thing. Just because people are yapping and saying things, show me actual evidence. Apex is paying out 10, 15, 20 times more. Apex is going to break another payout record this month. So if you just use common sense, it will tell you that Apex is not denying that as many payouts as those people want you to believe they are. They're denying more payouts than what they have in the past. And most of them, it's because they broke a rule. So, but then, yeah, I don't see how is it possible, like I showed in my last video, if Apex is denying 70% of people, which we know is not true, it's just like, but like I said, people will do what they want to do. If you feel like Apex is a scam and they don't pay out and blah, 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 then don't use them. That's my take. Please don't use them. If you believe that, then don't use them. Yeah, the dog of gambling is the silliest one. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. What is the message I get on account setup? If you are interested in a lifetime subscription, begin by signing the lifetime contract. My stance on Apex, if I talk about them, I'll be denied too. I've said plenty against Apex. I just got done. I just got rewinded about an hour ago. I was just going, I was literally just saying what they need to do better. But hey, you know, oh man, this market is now just going sideways. Man, do I want to jump in here? Again, I like if you want to leave 1-star and 2-star reviews on Apex, then why, like, I'm a serious question here, Ryan. Why would you keep using them then? Same with you, Jay. Why are you using them? I don't understand. Because you've already gotten the accounts. Then trade, and then trade according to their rules. Okay. Follow their rules, request a payout, and then see how it goes for you. Okay. Everyone just keeps freaking out. If you trade within the rules, you'll get paid. Or you can trade according to the rules and then you'll get paid, or you can freak out and continue to freak out and you'll get nowhere. Okay? That's your options. Keep spamming other people's, go on YouTube, keep spamming YouTubers' chats about how terrible Apex is, and that's your method of resolution, then I don't understand why. Why would you? Yeah, Ryan. But I guess my question is, if it was really that bad, you wouldn't keep using them. That's my point. Or my point is, then there must be something that Apex offers that is worth it to you to continue using them. That's my whole point. Because if not, you would just move on. You want the equity out that you, yeah, okay. How long the ID verification takes? I don't know exactly. I've heard 1 day to 2 days. I've heard different people. Depends how busy their support is. Right now, it shouldn't be terrible. Yeah, overthinkers overthinker, but also I think it's just everyone people just get so paranoid. And I mean, I understand, but use your own experiences and use some critical thinking that if people that get denied a payout and then they admit that they DCA'd and broke rules, like, how is that a red flag? How is that like, oh, that means Apex is a scam? Like, what? All right, we're pulling back. Nine. I don't know that I would trust this 890 again. Yeah, Citizen Zero. I agree. If your strategy calls for you to DCA, then don't use Apex. I would highly recommend you don't use Apex. If your trading strategy requires you to scale into positions, then you don't use Apex. That's it's very, unless you can change, but it's very easy. John, I don't know. What time of the day do we have? Oh, a lot of people are really good at being outraged. I agree. It's our society that we currently are living in. Man, I need to do something about my office. I need to actually. I My office is getting so warm. Um, Hang on. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna adjust my thermostat upstairs. I'll be right back. And we're back. All right, get some air in here. Oh. All right. Need to focus, 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 focus. Man, it's tempting to. Yeah, I know, John. I got banned from. Then I bribed Nutty to let me back, and he made me a mod. That is a true story, John. That is, I can confirm that is a true story. It's a funny story, and it is true. All right, market. We have definitely entered the noon session of just going sideways. If I was hungry right now would be a great time to go eat. But I ate so much food. I ate so much food over the weekend that I seriously need to consider going on a diet. Like, for real. I might need to, we might need to go on a cleanse diet, etc. You show your mate how to scalp. He got $300 randomly pressing buy sell. Oh my gosh, scalping with Tom. Oh, that's so funny, but that's so true. If you've ever had the opportunity to like someone new, if you watch someone new trading for the first time and they know like they don't know anything, right? It's so interesting to watch them trade because they have zero fear. Like they don't know what they should be afraid of. They don't know what they should like. They don't have all the PTSD to deal with like we do. You know, we've got so many scars and PTSD to deal with that it's like we just, you know, it's totally, they just don't know. They just go in with 5 contracts and, you know, the first trade they enter, they make $600 and they look at you and they're like, huh, is it actually this easy? And you just have to laugh. It's like, yes, it's that easy because it is. It is actually that easy. You just press a button, close button, and it's that easy. It literally is. If you really get down to it, it's as easy as pressing the mouse button. That's how easy trading is. But then they realize, and they realize they enter one trade and they're all of a sudden in $2,000 in a loss, and they have a deer in the headlight look and they don't know what to do. And then it starts to become real. It's like, wait a minute. This is not as easy as I thought. But the innocence of a new trader is special. Like it, sometimes it would be healthy to be a little more innocent in a sense, but Ah. Man, my office feels so much better already. Black coffee. That's too funny. But it is so true. It's like there's something about it where you wish you could just, you know, stay innocent and like, oh wow, you know, this is as easy as it is. But it really is. How many PA accounts do I have? Currently 16, but 2 of them are kind of on life support. So actually 3. 3 of them are technically kind of, they're not doing so good. They're not doing so good. Oh my God. I just now. This can't be real. This cannot be real. Oh, this cannot be real. Oh my gosh. Now Kellyanne is coming after trades by Matt. Oh my gosh, this is just too. I really feel bad for her. She does not know. If only. I actually nah. Oh my God, there's so many things. There's so many things. What's the trailing stop on a PA account? Once you're above the profit threshold, tau, then you can build a buffer as big as you want. You can build a buffer as big as you want. Yeah, Mr. Wall Street. And the reason that she will is because she's actually like the stuff isn't even true. Like it's pretty bad. Ugh. And she's trying so hard. She's trying so hard to be relevant. And here's what's happening, guys. She sees her YouTube channel and she looks at the videos that got the most views. And every single one of them is she needs to hate on people, either a person or she needs to hate on a prop firm, XYZ. And then, so now she's like, oh, so I need to make more content like that. So now she's stuck in that cycle. Ugh. She's like, so many people have got denied by Apex. She didn't even get denied. She never even got to a payout. So when it hits 53K, the 30% rule stops. No, it doesn't stop. No, the 30% rule stays, but the trailing drawdown goes away. So if you have an account, a 50K account, and you build up the account to a 60K account, then you have $10,000 of wiggle room. You can basically lose $10,000 in a day before you would lose that account. If that makes sense. She needs to go to counseling. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Who she's talking about? Trades by Matt. Yeah, exactly. She keeps claiming that Apex is denying everyone, and she really doesn't have a clue. Slip Kid. What? Got blocked? What do you mean, Slip Kid? What's up? Sorry, no, you're not blocked. Sorry, I just didn't. What were you? Did you say something that I missed? I don't think so. What is the new Apex final rule? What? I don't know what you mean. Final rule. What is the Apex new final rule? I did not know what you're talking about. I don't think there's any new rules that what do you mean? Are you talking about the DCA rule? All right, I'm gonna take this off this 890 test again. All right, I'm not gonna be a dick for a tick. The final rule is you have a cage match with John from Apex. that would be funny. That would be I think that'd be good. That'd be entertainment. You know what the other thing is? I think that is a large part of what I think this goes even politically. There's something about people that people want to believe that everyone is just out to get them. Like there's something about people and the psychological makeup of people where they want people and they think that everyone is just out to get them. So that's why it's just people believe a lot of things without any validation. Oh, about the proposed changes a month ago? Yeah. I haven't heard anything. Yeah, everyone's out to get you. And I think also some of it has to do, I'm sure, yeah, Kellyanne, that's definitely the case. I mean, she's had such epic failures that it's easier for her to believe that Apex is a scam than it is for her to believe that she's just that bad at trading. But hey, we all got to cope in our unique ways, you know? You got to do what you got to do. I agree, Mario. 100%. 100%. I have been trying my best to get them to change that rule. I don't know why. I mean, it sounds good. It does sound like that rule change will happen from what, I don't know that I can't, my take, this is just my opinion, okay? Apex is waiting to make those rule changes until they have a little more of a stabilized rhythmic connect. Like their whole rhythmic thing, that's a big concern. And they, like, rhythmic has to show that they have the ability to withstand and hold up in large volume. And I don't think Apex is going to change anything until they feel very confident that rhythmic can hold up their end of the deal. Once rhythmic has been stable, then I think is when we're going to see those rule changes. Just my personal opinion, though. Did you see my earlier comment about Kellyanne trading Apex? No, I didn't. Black coffee. Hang on. The last video she mentioned that she's traded Apex before. Don't know if it was a verb. Oh yeah, no, it's already. I mean, again, I say this with respect because I don't want this come across like I'm coming at her for terrible trading. I'm saying this to put it in perspective, maybe why she hates Apex that much, but she's blown and gone through over 900 evals and she doesn't have a payout. That that's been that has been known. Yeah, locomotive breath. Yeah, I said the same thing. I stand by my statement. I stand by my statement of, John, I love you, John, but you do not need to be making any more videos ever. Exactly, Black Coffee. That's why I say it's easier for her to believe that it's a scam than for her to believe that she was just that bad at trading. There probably is, Lee. And I don't want this to be, I mean, I struggle with trading. It took me a year to get a payout. And so I know what that's like, but at no point in my journey did I blame prop firms for my failures. Okay. I owned it. It was me. It was me, myself, and I that was the problem. And guess what? Now that I've kind of fixed some of that, I'm getting payouts. Apex, the rules technically got harder, and I'm still getting payouts. So the prop firms are not the problem. It's usually the trader that's the problem. I know that's not what people want to hear, but that is the truth. Slip Kid. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things I wish they would do differently too. Like specifically point to the time that the trade happened that is in question. And Slip Kid, I tried to check, I checked with them and I did not get a good answer. They basically said, they didn't really give me a clear answer. They kind of skirted around the issue. They say that they want, in the future, they want that to be something that they have the ability to do. And, but again, I was like, well, then why don't, that seems like something you should be able to do right now. But I don't know the details, but yeah. Janesh, after 2 month break, I just passed an eval. That's why I asked the previous question. What is the new rule? Yeah, Janesh. I mean, if it's been 2 months since you've used Apex, they don't want you to dollar cost average more than one time. Okay, that's the key. That's the key. Stay within the 30% consistency rule. Obviously, other than that, it's all good. Nothing really changed other than that that I can think of. What is Apex looking the most when it comes to payout? 30% consist. I would say what Apex looks at the most, and from what I've seen of people getting denied because of either the 30% consistency rule or the DCA. Like those two are primarily the reasons. Apex customer service could improve a little. 100%. I've always said that. I mean, yeah. The customer service, their Apex Discord, the mods in the Discord, they all need not all mods. I want to make sure I don't say all mods, but there are some mods in the Apex Discord that have an ego the size of Texas and they're just stupid. I don't know what else to say. They definitely shouldn't be mods. I got to thinking this week, and on the 250K account, in order to pass, you have to make 15K. No, you don't need to get to 15K for the funded account. Thankfully. Man, I'm so glad that I took my profit a little bit early on this trade, even though I think my stop would have been hit here, to be honest. But we're seeing the buyers stepping in here. Ooh. Many talk about trading with no rules. How about an account for $4.99 and the only rule is max loss? Size 100K with 5K max loss. And a profit target is 6K. I think DL, like, that's not a bad idea. Like, I've thought about the same. Like something similar. The problem is that, and again, this is where some prop firms operate in this manner because, and here's what people have to understand. Prop firms that don't have a consistency rule 100% almost always have a cap on how much money you can make on your funded account before they move you live. They will have a cap. If they don't have a consistency rule, they're going to cap you on what they will pay you. I mean, and it's just common sense. They're going to protect themselves. People that don't have a cap on how much they're going to pay you, they will have a consistency rule. Now, ask yourself this. Is a good trader going to, if you're a gambling trader and looking for a one shot, one take all, and I just want to get lucky on a news event, which prop firm do you think that person's going to go for? Okay, ask yourself that. Now, but it like that is there's big differences there on. There's pros and cons to every prop firm is kind of my point. Yes, Darij, I did. Many talk about trading. Yeah, and I'd be curious, DL, what that would. 5K max loss, 10 max contract, profit target 6K. I think the problem is, like, once, if you're in a funded account, how are you going to prevent the windfall traders from just taking advantage of that? Because it's really difficult to, that's where you kind of have to have some rules in place. Because if you can buy an account for $500 and there's no cap or limit or rules on what you can do, then people are going to take advantage of it and they're going to buy $500 accounts and they're going to just keep until they get one $10,000 payout. Because one $10,000 payout is going to pay for all the blown accounts plus some, and that's the only thing they care about. They don't care about having a good strategy or trading profitably. They just care about that one big windfall trade, and that's not trading. That's just gambling and playing the system. And that's then what these prop firms are having to deal with, and why they have to put certain rules in place to prevent that type of trading. Slip Kid, they presume you broke the rule. What do you mean they presume? They tell you that what rule you broke. They tell you what rule you broke, and if you feel like you didn't broke it, then appeal the decision and show all of your trades and show it to them. You're talking profit, of course, on the 250K. Honestly, Ace Undercover, once I get to 6,600, I'm requesting a payout. I'm requesting a payout, and then after payout, I still have $3,000 in drawdown left, and I'm more than okay with that. If you have a trade, if you leave a trade open past end of day, does that blow your account? No, technically not. But if it's just a regular traded day, Apex will automatically close all your positions at 559 or 558, I think it is. So, but if it's like the market closes at 1, like it did on Juneteenth, then they won't close your positions automatically. And you mean technically you can have them open again, but when the market opens again at 6, obviously it can gap down and gap up, and then you might blow the account. If you're short and the market gaps up, you know, that might blow the account and vice versa. So I like the scalp. Do you have to stay in a trade for a certain amount of time, Dean Bishop? No, you do not. Not with Apex. If you know you broke a rule, should you just skip payout request and continue trading, or wait for them to tell you you broke the rule? Well, that's actually a really good question, Mr. Wall Street. I've wondered the same thing. Let's say someone accidentally, or even it wasn't accidentally, let's just say someone goes on tilt and they DCA more than one time. They know they broke the rule, right? I think the best way to handle that is still to request your payout. And then obviously 2 things can happen. If you know you broke the rule, then, you know, likely you'll get denied, but I would just expect to get denied. But basically what that does then is it kind of resets your violations in a way, because now they will give you 10 more days to trade within the rules, and you will still have access to all of your profit on your accounts. I think that if you just keep trading 10 more days, I don't know if they're going to look past the 10 days and look back further, because they're going to see that you haven't requested a payout. I don't know how that actually works for sure. So I think you're better off requesting a payout, and best case scenario, they just approve you, and that's great. Worst case scenario is they deny you, they ask you to trade 10 more days, and then and that's what you do. But I can try to find out. That's actually a really good question that I don't know the answer to 100%. A scalper is supposed to look through hundreds of trades to find where they broke a rule. How do they know you broke a rule? I mean, you can do this too, Slip Kid. If you don't find valid to take the time to appeal the decision, then I don't know. Yeah, Mario. I think actually the better way would be, yeah, price action is looking terrible right now. I mean, right now I'm just interested in buying the bottom of this channel. But we are making lower highs. It's a little questionable here. If they know, why not just tell the trader? Well, I mean, I'm kind of reading between the lines here, Slip Kid, but I don't think they have the bandwidth to tell people specifically what time and what trade specifically that the rule was broken. Is from what that's reading between the lines, but that's kind of what I gathered. If I have a connection at Apex, I mean, so if I have an issue with it with one of my accounts or whatever it is, then I submit a ticket. I submit a ticket like everyone else, but I have someone from support that I use if people are having issues where I feel like it's legitimate issues, that they're having a hard time, getting through with support, then I will use the contact to at least try to help people if possible. But yeah, one of the rules I think would be great for me, like I think Apex should do. This wasn't really on their proposed change of rules, but I think would be a great change for the better. And this is if you request a payout, like if you go into Apex, you request your payout, then the funds in that account should immediately be removed. And that way, if it takes them 2 days or 2 weeks to approve you, then you can't lose the account. Then you can keep trading. But then once you're actually, if you, for some reason, you get denied the payout, then the funds get put back into your account. The problem with that is, because I brought this up to I brought them up to Apex as a suggestion. The problem is if that person then blows that account and they get denied, where do you put the money? Because there's no more account to put the money back to. That was the big issue. I don't really know that I have an answer, but that is why I was explaining that they don't do that, because I mean I don't know. They were basically saying if they do that, they would almost have to make it so if you blow the account, then you lose the funds if you get denied, which to me would cause more issues. Because then it looks even like that looks very sus to me then. I don't like that. How do you send a ticket? Through the bot? It's on their website. You just enter. It's been a while since I've done one, but just through that. If we simply limit the number of trades we do per session, make it easy for them to approve, I really don't know. I would assume it would be, I mean, if you're placing 500 trades a day, I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's going to be harder and take longer to approve that than the person that's putting in 2 to 3 trades a day. But hey, that's just me. I have no proof of that. All right, market. What are we doing here? This 95 area here could have jumped in again. Reviewing an order received. Yeah, which I don't know. Oh, okay, that's interesting, Mikey, actually. So, okay, that's very interesting. So, your average trade count is 450 plus per day, and it took them 3 days to approve your account. Every other company fails the account when you break a rule. That's not true, Slip Kid. I mean, it depends what rule it would be, but that's not as a whole. That's not an accurate statement. If you take, like Top Step, if you, well, I guess that would be on the eval side of it, but not every rule that you break, you immediately lose the account. Like, there's no way to know if you broke a consistency rule until you request a payout. You can't determine on day 2 that all of a sudden you've broken the consistency rule because you don't know what that amount is. Hey, Alpine Trader in the house. Let's go. Hey, congrats on the great day, Alpine. That's awesome. Let's go. That is crazy. You're the like police. Let's go. Yep, we need more likes. The like police are here. People don't like my videos, Alpine. I'm very sad. What happens when you break the rule like DCA and then get denied a payout request? Is the account dead, or how do I know what to do? So Nitro, if you request payout, and you get denied, basically Apex just asks you to trade 10 more days without breaking the rules and similar profit, like similar size that you traded before. So you can't just trade 10 days and flip micros, okay? So you have to trade similar style. They want you to trade similar style, similar size that you did the previous 10 days. But just do it without breaking the rules, and then you can put in another payout request, and then you will be fine. So basically, they just ask you to trade 10 more days and stay within the rules, and then you're good. But Slip Kid, like, I don't understand why it would be so difficult. Like, there's so many, like TradeZella, for example. If you are not sure where you DCA'd, or if you think you didn't DCA, go to that time frame, go to that time frame and export all of your trades and import it into like a TradeZella or whatever. I think there's other free versions out there. And then go through your trades and see. And if there are no DCAs anywhere, send the information to Apex and appeal the decision and they will correct it. That there have been false positives happening, and that it has happened. But when it happens and it gets pointed out, Apex will make it right. They likely have an algorithm that is detecting DCA, and I'm sure there can be ways that it's wrong. I'm sure there are ways where there are false positives that can be identified, and if it happens, they're gonna make it right. Could you afford to trade Apex like you do without the affiliate link? Yeah, I could. I don't do this full time. Me. It seems like most YouTubers promote Apex constantly, have an affiliate link. Find me a YouTuber that whatever they're trading and does not have affiliate links. Okay, are you the affiliate police? Hey, no, YouTubers are not allowed to share affiliates. Not allowed. If you don't like it, don't use it. If you don't like YouTubers that promote affiliates and are sharing their affiliate links, then don't watch them. Go find YouTubers that aren't doing it and watch them. It's not that, life is not that difficult, guys, okay? But it's a way that you can support the channel. You can support whoever you want, and it doesn't cost you a dime. You can use whatever affiliate code you want. It doesn't cost you a thing. That is one thing that I would love for someone to explain to me, why some people get so offended from people that make money off affiliates. It's costing you nothing, literally zero. Yet you have a problem with it because there's only one reason that someone has a problem with someone doing affiliates. There's only one reason, and it's jealousy. It's because they're like, oh, they should not do that. Like, it's not, why? Don't make no sense to me. If you don't like it, that just boggles my mind, man. But I've noticed there's people that are very, very jealousy. And if they see someone succeeding, if they see their channel growing, whatever it is, they will do everything they can to try to knock them down. They see someone having success, got to knock them down. I just don't understand it. That's a miserable way to go through life. It really is. I actually feel bad because it's so much better going through life, and as other people are succeeding, and if they're doing better than you are, instead of being jealous and envious about it, be happy for them and use it as motivation. Just use it as motivation and go do the same thing. It's because Apex target rookie traders and it fits their agenda when you need to learn how to spell J, but with constant deals. Well, then, I mean, if you have issues with it, novice traders, like, what makes you think that? So let me ask you this, Jay. If let's say someone is interested in trading, right? Let's say someone is just fresh off the streets, fresh blood, right? Never traded before. And they click on someone's link or they go onto someone's YouTube and that's where they find trading. Do you think it would be better for that person to spend a lot of money on the eval process? Or do you think it would be better to have them start with prop firms that have lower cost of entry? Because if you're a new trader, then I think it's way better. I think it's if you're a new trader, it's terrible to be paying full price or half price for evals. It really is. I mean, why would you? You're not, why would you do that? You know, for a fact, new traders be buying hundreds of evals. I mean, they might. Well, I'm not sure what your point is. What do you think they should do, Jay? What do you think they should do? Okay, we are right here at the 880s again. We keep making these lower lows and lower highs. Makes me nervous to go long. Makes me nervous, but I kind of want to do it. Hang on. Hi, we're back. The wife needed my muscles. Feel like a man right now. Whew. uh, exactly, Alpine, exactly. Wait, rhythmic sketching out again? What do you mean? For real? Do you want to test it? Once I can't get payouts, Slip Kid, if I can't get payouts and yeah, again, like I say, if you don't like Apex, Slip Kid, then go move it on, like use someone else. But it's not enough. It's not enough. You have to keep projecting your hate on as many people as you can to help you feel good about yourself. There were issues with rhythmic. I can't talk. Rhythmic when? Yeah, go trade with fasttracktrading.net. Oh, fasttracktrading.net. The poor guys couldn't even afford to buy the domain name. Feels bad. I stole that from I stole that from 0 Day Trade. Yeah, Slip Kid. Basically, that's exactly right. If it affects you personally and you personally don't like Apex, then you shouldn't use them. Exactly. You shouldn't use Apex because anyone told you anything, really. I mean, I use Apex, so why would I use Apex to get all my payouts and then promote Top Step? Do you think that is what I should do? Like, why wouldn't I promote Apex? That's how I get that's the easiest way for me to get payouts, okay? Because I follow the rules and I get their payouts, it's the easiest way. And it's 20 accounts. It's a no-brainer, okay? I've been using Apex for over 18 months okay? So don't pretend like I just now started using Apex. I've been using Apex for 18 months. I've never changed so why would I use Apex to get my payouts and then promote Top Step or promote Fuel Knox or Fast Track Trading? Like, then I could understand why you would have questions. If I was getting most of my payouts through Top Step and promoting Apex, I think you have a valid concern and you have a valid reason to be questioning my motives. But that's not what's happening here. It's not what's happening here. What? Like, I don't get it. Yeah, it's true, Red Clay. You shouldn't trust what other people say. Oh, there's a shocker. No, you should not. You should not trust what other people say. 100%. Go off of your own experiences, and that's what you should base who you use and what happens, not based off of some people and what people say on the internet. That is exactly what I mean. If you think that's a shot at me, then I'm sorry. You must have misheard me, because that is exactly what I think you should do. I trade and share my journey, and then if someone decides to also use, then go for it. That's great. If you have a bad experience, you want to move on, that's great. It's called freedom. Freedom of choice. As we just continuously slowly bleed lower here. This market has been brutal ever since 11 o'clock this morning, just going sideways, slowly bleeding lower. But who is choice? Michael Patak is a snake. No, he's a douche. I like to call him, he's a douchebag. He is the definition. Exactly, Slip. Honestly, if you maintain that approach, whatever it should be, don't trust what people say online. And don't do things just because you saw some YouTuber do it. Like, that shouldn't be, maybe it influences you, but it shouldn't be the determination on what causes you to, I don't know. Let's say, if someone is promoting, a certain lawnmower, for example, if you have a YouTube channel that you follow and they promote this certain specific lawnmower and they go on and on about how it's the best lawnmower ever and that you should buy it, then maybe you buy it and you have a terrible experience with the lawnmower, then you move on. You don't either, get a different one, try something else. You got to go off of what experiences you have, not what some other people, some random person in chat says, or what some YouTuber tells you. I feel like we have an open therapy session today. Why I don't like Michael Patak. Oh, man. Where should I start? No, you know what? I'm not going to even do that. Yeah, that would be one reason, Brian. That would be one reason. I'm not going to keep going on. If you cannot make money in a prop firm, you cannot make money in a live account. Yeah, I think that is very fair to say. Very fair. What would you define as a lot of people? That's the difference, Slip Kid. That's the difference. If Apex is paying out over 25 million a month, do you really, what percentage of traders do you think are getting denied? What percentage of people do you think are getting denied for no reason? Like, how many people do you think are getting denied that actually have a valid case of that they should have gotten paid and didn't? I bet it's less than 1%. So you're saying I should make decisions based on the less than 1%. Because the Apex was paying out over 25 million or around 25 million a month before, and they still are. So you cannot think, just common sense will tell you that they're still paying out a lot of people. All right, Slip Kid. Take care. You just want to be difficult. That's fine. Have you gotten any payouts ever, Slip Kid? Have you ever been denied? Answer me that honestly. Have you been denied a payout and have you been paid out, Slip Kid? Go ahead. I'm waiting. You just shot yourself in the foot. You didn't even realize it. Hey, we are selling off, folks. So you have been paid. Have you been denied? So by going off of what you just said, then why are you complaining? See what I just did there? You're the one that said you go off of personal experience, and you're obviously not doing that. I asked if you've been paid by Apex. Have you used Apex? Have you gotten denied? You're probably never even used Apex. And that's what's funny. Now you're, that's actually funny. Anyway, enough of that. Gyrix, because they have 20 times more customers than any other prop firm. They're 20 times bigger. Soul Search Cruise, 30% rule. On a 50K account, the buffer is 2,600. 30% of that is 750. Can you have a 5,000 buffer? Then the 30% would be 1,500. Yes, exactly, Soul Search. The 30% is just calculated when you request your payout. So if you don't request a payout until you reach 5,000 in profit, that 30% now would be 1,500. Yeah. I'm not asking you to believe what Apex is saying about payouts, Slip Kid. I'm asking you to believe what happened with you. That's specifically what I said. But you won't answer because then your argument is no longer valid. Yeah, exactly, Alpine. Apex has never been about fast payouts. Have you been denied a payout from Apex, Slip Kid? You keep, for some reason, you don't want to answer that question. And don't lie. Because I know that just previously you said you haven't gotten denied from Apex. I'm not, oh my gosh. So you're complaining about someone that you don't even use, Slip Kid? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Just another top step user that wants to project and hate on Apex, and they don't even have any experience with Apex. It's hilarious. You don't trust them based off of what you... But the thing is, that's funny, Slip Kid. Previously, you were saying that you're using what I said to do, which is not trust other people online. Yet you're doing just that because you don't trust Apex because of what you heard online. See how that works? You know, it's a double-edged sword there. You can't just use it when it suits you. It's weird how that works, huh? The wheel ruined me today. Oh, it cracks me up. It cracks me up. All the ones that are freaking out about Apex. Oh, I've never used Apex, but they're the ones freaking out about them. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, it's a perfect example of the stupidity that is out there. hey, Apex is terrible, blah, blah, blah. Oh, nah, I mean, I've never used him. Jeez. Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. Now, anyway, moving on. Yeah, Slip Kid is Michael Batak. That could be true, honestly. It could be true. He's probably also a guy that left a 1-star review on their Trustpilot, even though he's never used them. That would totally be him. Oh, the hypocrisy is actually hilarious. Those are, you know what? Slip Kid's probably Michael Batak, and he's probably been the one that's emailing me. Or he's probably from My Funded Futures, emailing me to become an affiliate from MFF and trying to convince me how terrible that Apex is. Karens are always mad on behalf of others. Yeah, maybe. Exactly, Red Clay Trade. It just kills me. I'm dead. A lot of people like getting attention. Yeah, I know, Ranjan. I try not to. Like, if I feel like someone is genuine about their complaints, or if I feel like they're genuine, then I will talk to them. I didn't get that vibe until just at the very end, which he's now no longer with us. Hey, I try not to define the trolls until I'm sure it's a troll. Once I know it's a troll, then I'll just ignore him. When you really know that you really hit the nail on the head about a troll is when they make the alt accounts and come right back with an alt account. That's when you know that your definition of the troll was accurate. That's how you know. You used to think I was a troll, Mr. Wall Street. See, I gave you time, right? No, I don't think. Sometimes I miss. I have a flaw, guys. I do. Okay, I'm not perfect. If I'm having a bad day and I'm in a losing trade and I take a couple losses in a row and I see anyone type LOL in chat, you might get banned. Okay, full disclosure, if I'm having a bad day, I take it out on my chat and I don't apologize for it until maybe later. If you're lucky, I'll feel bad at the end of the day and I'll go back and unban you. But in the moment, that's one way that I can cope. I can cope really well. It makes me feel a little better if I see some people that I think are trolling, or if I think they're getting any kind of pleasure from my pain, I will ban them. I don't apologize for it either. It's great therapy. It's great therapy. So I'm just saying, that's full. I should have that on my screen somewhere, like as a disclosure. If you are a viewer and you join and I'm having a bad day, I'm not responsible for banning you. That's like full disclosure. You might get banned at random, okay? Like A Hall, he just said LOL. Right now, that is fine. But if I'm having a big red day and someone just types LOL, all bets are off. All bets are off. You might be gone. I'm sorry, Red Clay. I feel bad for some of the pain. Some of the pain that some people I put through. It's pretty bad. Especially last year. You know what I feel the worst about? Like, I feel the worst about last year in the trading challenge with Patrick. Oh, I felt terrible. I really let a lot of people down. Well, I don't even want to say I let anyone down because I think everyone's expectations were relatively low at that point. So I don't really feel like I let people down, but that was, we tried. Daddy has so much money, he's not giving me any. Oh man. I guess we should have seen that this thing's gonna it's gonna test these lows again. We kept making lower lows and higher lows, or lower highs, I should say. And it's looking like it's gonna be another red day. Look at this. We have 3 red days in a row. That is almost unheard of. Let's actually see. The last time that we had 3 red days in a row was all the way back April 19th. That's crazy. April 19th. So 2 months. I guess it's not that much. Nice trade, Amakre. Nice trade. 840. That was a nice trade. Here we go. 819s. We have made new lows down to the 810s. Wow. Yeah, I have a feeling it would be different too, but I'm still, I have no regrets about doing the challenge with Patrick because it definitely showed the difference of him trading and showing his trades versus the way that he trades now, where it's just, you know, magically we're in a green trade again. So, but anyway. Yes, Amakri, I love it. Hey, Red Clay Trader, good to see you. Take care. Take care, and hope you have and end the day green. Hey, Sarah's Trades, how we doing? How we doing? How about an LMAO? Would that be bannable if I'm having a bad day? I don't know. I feel like all that would kind of, it just depends. There's no guarantees, you know? What really usually gets me is when someone like makes a comment and then they follow it up with LOL. You know, you can tell. You can tell. Did you know, like, way back in the, like, when I was, like, in my 20s, for the longest time, I thought LOL meant lots of love. And I was so confused. Like, I got really confused there for a couple months until someone finally explained to me, no, LOL means laugh out loud. And I was like, oh. I was like, yikes. I need to go back and revisit all my text messages. Oh, it was terrible. There's some things I can't reveal. I'll take to my grave. Yeah, it was bad. It's embarrassing to admit it even now. Years later. It was bad. It was embarrassing. I had some all I can say is some people, they had to be scratching their heads. Like, some people had to be like, wait a second. Like, I would input LOLs where it really shouldn't have been. And if the other person was looking at it as laugh out loud, it kind of explains my dating lack of or problematic dating times in that time period. That was it explains some things. Okay, that's all I can say is you shouldn't respond to your, let's say you have someone that you have a crush on, and they might be texting that they care for you or whatever, and then you sign off, and maybe you respond and then you sign off on the text thinking that you're saying lots of love, but in reality they're reading it as laugh out loud. It's very different. And it explained a lot. It's unfortunate. It definitely it was interesting time in my life. But you know what? We're here. Everything's fine. And I now understand what it means. So everything's good. Hey, exactly. Scalping with Tom. Exactly. You get it. It's like, hey, I'm sorry to hear about your passing of your uncle. LOL. Like, it just reads way different. You know what I mean? It's terrible. It's terrible. And here I thought I was saying lots of love, and they were reading it laugh out loud. Like, I was thinking their uncle dying is hilarious, But what's even more weird is, like, they didn't call me out on it. It was just it was more of a ghosting type of thing. I just got ghosted. I'm just like, man, what am I doing wrong here? And that's what I mean when I say things. Once someone told me that LOL means laugh out loud, my life actually started to improve dramatically. All of a sudden, things just started. Oh, it was bad though. It was bad. There was I cringe when I think of some of the things that I said LOL to. I mean, it is legitimately cringy. And I just don't ever want to see those people again. Like, I just don't want to even see them. I'm just pretending like it never happened. It was terrible. It was actually so embarrassing. You know what's funny is my buddy. It was my buddy that pointed it out to me, and he's like, do you know what LOL means? I remember it was such a vivid experience for me that I still remember exactly where I was when he told me. Because it was that shocking to my system. And he was like, you know what LOL means, right? And I was like, at that moment in time is when it hit me for the first time that I might not know. So I just went with the, yeah, what do you think it means? And he goes, it means laugh out loud. And I'm just like, oh, yeah. And then it hit me. Oh, I had flashbacks. There were people I just couldn't face after that. But anyway, market making a bounce off the 800s. I was hoping to get another trade in today. I was really hoping. And right now, this would be a good time to go short on another pull lower. But I've just had so many bad experiences with going short that I kind of committed to myself the other day. No more. Lots of laughs. But that happened literally probably 15 years ago, at least. Thankfully, my current wife, I knew what LOL meant when I met her, which is probably why she hung around, because if she went through, I don't know if we would have made it, you know. I might have just gotten ghosted again. I can't close my trade, but it says admin only. If it says admin only, that is never a good sign. That means it's gone. She gone. I'm sorry, man. We'll have a moment of silence here if that helps. I thought it meant lots of laughs. I guess lots of laughs and laugh out loud. That's okay. That means similar things. Lots of love. Big difference. Big difference. That's the big difference. How much does my affiliate link pay? It depends how often. My affiliate link doesn't really pay. If you use my coupon code, I get, 15% of whatever you pay. So, do the math. I'm sorry to say, Almighty, but she's gone. Love my ass. Oh, Fairy. My auntie uses it my way. Oh, no. Okay, S. You need to do this for me, and you need to do this because you love your auntie, okay? You need to tell her, please, okay? I beg you. Tell her that LOL means laugh out loud, not lots of love, okay? Now, I only told you one side of that LOL because now imagine this. Imagine you're getting a text from your girl or your friend that's a girl. I don't want to say girlfriend, okay? But the people you hung out with and you went out with and, you text back and forth. And let's say it's this girl and she starts talking and texting back and forth. And, she's using that word LOL a lot. And your head starts really going places it shouldn't. And, man, that's why I don't even want to go. We cannot get into deep, but like I said, it was a very confusing time in my life. Very, very confusing. And I'm just glad I somehow climbed out of that hole, so to speak. Things were not looking too good for me there for a while, I'll be honest. And then everything became clear when I discovered LOL means laugh out loud. Ay. Okay, this is where I should go short, and I just don't have the nerve. I'm not doing it. Hands away. Hands, show your hands. I'm not doing it. Scalping with Tom, sorry. Yeah, here I thought, man, this girl is into me. I'm like, I like it. Let's go. And often I'm just like, man, I must have taken those vibes the wrong way. Like, dang it. It's just, and then there goes that friendship, And then there goes that friendship. Everything got weird after that. I probably should go back and just clarify a couple things. Like 20 years later, knock on the door. Like, yeah, you remember me? It's like, yeah. What do you want? I'm like, I just need you to know. That back in those times when we were texting back and forth, I just need you to know that I thought LOL meant lots of love. That's all. And then I'll leave. I'll just run away. Oh, I felt like that would be justified. And her head would probably be spinning. She wouldn't have a clue what I was talking about. She's like, what? Oh. Anyway. This laughter is good therapy. Hey, we all need a good laugh. They, you know what they say, right? Laughter is the best medicine. Do you, by any chance, know how many trades I can take in a day with Apex? I think if you put your mind to it and you really try hard, I think you could probably get 1,000 trades in a day. I think you could do it if you really push for it. You got to focus. You got to really pound it, you know? Sam Norman, I'm sorry. No, there is no limit, Sam. You can trade as much as you want. Do affiliate links pay into your bank account or do they offer evals? No, they do not. I mean, it's not really affiliate links. It's just affiliate codes. But if someone uses my code, I get a percentage. And then from there, once a month, whatever is, you know, the prior month amount, that gets deposited into my bank. And I have a big party and no, I don't. But that's how it happens. No, you cannot buy evals with your affiliate money. You can with Take Profit Trader. Take Profit Trader, if you get affiliate money, it puts it into a wallet. And if you buy if you buy something from Take Profit, like if I want to buy an account and you have enough funds in your wallet, then you can pay for the eval with your wallet. You've done well over 500, John. See, John, I think if you put your mind to it, I think you could get to 800. I think you could get to 800. Yeah, that's true. They only do it after $100 is reached. Yep. Yep. No problem. Great Balls of Jupiter. You've got an interesting name there. Great Balls of Jupiter. I'm always amazed by some of you guys' names. It's very impressive. Does Kellyanne get 15%? She probably gets 15% of nothing, which is still nothing. Let's go, Casey Trading. There is a limit. Take the commission minus max drawdown. You trade micros and take around 30 or 40 trades. Just curious after the new rule. For yep, you're fine, Sam. 30, 40 trades a day is some rookie numbers. You'll be fine, Sam. Don't DCA, though. Don't add to a losing position. Apex does not like that. So don't do that. We don't want that, Carngill. We don't want that. Take Profit is very expensive. Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, and that's the thing, like pros and cons with prop firms, you know, Take Profit, a lot more expensive, but their payout policy is a lot better than Apex. You get paid daily, and that's what I mean by a lot of these prop firms. There's pros and cons. There's pros and cons to all the prop firms, and you just gotta, there's nothing wrong with trading with 5 different prop firms. If that's how you spread out your risk, I think that's smart. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. No activation fee right now, I think, is their promotion. True. They have, I think they have like 40% off right now, and then no activation fee, if I remember right. I'll be honest, Take Profit, I like Take Profit. Don't get me wrong. And this is a me issue, not a Take Profit issue. Okay, so I want you guys to hear me very clearly. This is a me issue. But I get so mad because I've actually passed a couple evals. Well, I've passed quite a bit of evals with Take Profit, and I have gotten some payouts. I've spent way more with Take Profit than I've gotten in payouts. Okay, well, let's be transparent about that. But for some reason, I know why, and it's because they don't have a consistency rule. They don't have a consistency rule, and then I get it in my stupid head that I'm never happy with my profits. And it actually makes it worse for me. And I just can't, like, I'm up on my funded account. I'll be up 1,000 in a day and I'm not happy and I keep trading and then I give it back and then I go on tilt, etc. But where it's so different with my Apex accounts, because like my Apex accounts, I think it's a combination of, because I know I have a lot of accounts, so it adds up more. But I trade my Apex accounts and I'm just totally happy with $400 in profit. I don't even, I don't have a desire to make 1,000 in an account. I'm totally happy with 200 to 500 and I walk away, no problem. But for some reason with take profit, I'm not happy unless, I just feel like I'm looking for this home run, and that's a tough way to trade. Not a good way to trade for me. And anyway, like I said, you got to trade what makes sense to you, and you got to use the prop firm that kind of fits your trading style. Well, this market, we did not make a new low. Well, maybe we will right here. So tempting to go try to pick the bottoms here, but yeah, Eric. Yeah, like I said, it's just, how many accounts have you had live and evals with take profit? Hey, Mr. S, take care. Good to see you, man. You were down a bit, now you're up, Mr. S. That's awesome. Take care. I love it. I love it. Oh, everything? I'm not even sure. It's too many. No, it's in the 100 and... I'm getting close to 700, I think, total. And, well, actually, I should start calculating per day or per month. One... Yeah, it's actually been 18 months since I've been with Apex. That's crazy. 18 months. So in 18 months, I've gone through about 700 evals, which 700 sounds crazy, but keep your pants on and do some calculations, okay? It's not that terrible. If I'm back with 20 evals now, no, I'm not. No, I have currently 16 funded accounts. I don't have any accounts that are passed right now. I wish I did. I will try to pass some 150K accounts. I will definitely be trying to pass some 150K accounts. Hey, Jay to the J, how we doing? Good to see you. What strategy do I use? I mean, you shouldn't. First of all, I feel like when people ask what strategy I use, that it's a determination if they want to copy my trading or not. So I preface this with saying, please, for the love of everything holy, do not copy my trades. Okay, you do not want to do that. You can just rewind some of the streams and watch, and you'll understand why you do not want to copy my trades. But I prefer to only go long, and I prefer to trade with the trend and wait on pullbacks. Some call it like an ABC strategy. I don't know. But I trade discretionally. I don't always follow my rules. Sometimes I go on tilt, and sometimes I revenge trade. Some days I'm a good boy and I walk away when I'm up in profit. But You know, that does determine, that does, that does, it just depends. Depends what day you catch me on. Yeah, V Ranjan, I hear you, man. I hear you. You only have 25 evals and 10 PA counts. See, Felipe, that's great. That is great. Is Apex the only prop firm that does the 30% rule? No, there's others that use the consistency rule. I don't see Jace. We don't want to get off on the wrong foot here, Jace. Jace Bachelor. Okay. We do not want to get off on the wrong foot. But you just did some things that we can't have. You just said, I don't LOL. Big. That's bad. Don't LOL. Because I don't know what you're LOLing about. I'm assuming you're LOLing what I just told you, which was my so-called strategy. So now I feel like that's not good. Then you use SMC. We don't use acronyms here. Acronyms are bad. So we don't know what LOL, or we don't know SMC. I don't know what that means. Have I had any trouble getting payouts with Apex last month? No, I did not. I did not. Everything was nice and smooth for me. But this last pay period for June, the 14,000 was my first. That was my first payout request since the new enforcement of rules. See, now Stan, now you're doing it, Stan. Now you're doing it. You just said now, and you followed it up with LOL. But it's not even LOL. You said LOOL. So what does that mean? Laugh out loud? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Maybe he's laughing out ass. No, that wouldn't even make sense. I have a habit putting LOL at the end just to show I'm joking. Okay, that's okay. Loud offensively out loud. I'm not sure that helps. That worse or not? Where's Design? I think the Design called it a day early. He was. It wasn't going well. I think he clocked out. Felipe, well, that's how it's supposed to be. I want people tuning in just for the entertainment value, not for the trading value. I feel bad when people tune in and they think I'm going to give some pronounced wisdom about trading. I feel bad. That's a lot of pressure to put on a single person. Oh, hey, here we go. I mean, I feel like I need to short this, and I'm very scared. You're still buying? It keeps going down. Hey, good luck, Supernature. Copy my apologies. You're all good, Jace. See, now I know we're good. Pronounced. Uh Jonathan Cano. Yeah, I know that's not true. Oh, see, now the market's just gonna rip. Now I want to dive in long. Should we do it? Yeah, profound. Yeah, that's true. What did I say? I don't even, you know what? I don't want to know. I do not want to know what I said. That way it can't be held against me if I don't know. Or if I don't remember. Well, guys, I'm thinking about ending the stream here the way it is. That way I don't, it's not exactly the day I was hoping for, but, you know, is this thing just gonna make a move now? Man, that's crazy. I do not have the nerve to short. I do not have it. I'm not going to do it. And I really don't want to buy up here either. How I got people on here sounding like Michael Jackson saying because they're scared to say LOL. That is true. That is true. Yikes. Ponzi in the house. It's going to crash. You never know, Ponzi. You never know. You could be right. Also, guys, as a reminder, next couple, tomorrow and Wednesday, we'll be streaming our regular time. But then Thursday, Friday, I will not be here. And then the next week, Monday, Tuesday, I think I'm going to be streaming, but I'll be streaming from Montana. I'm going to take my laptop and stuff along, and Monday, Tuesday of that week, we don't really have much going on, and I think it'd be kind of cool to stream from Montana. So I'm going to try it at least. I don't know. It depends a little bit on what kind of internet I have. We're staying at an Airbnb, which I think it's okay internet from what I heard. But then from there, I don't know what the rest of the week looks like, which July 4th, it'll be July 3rd, 4th, and 5th. I'm not exactly sure what my schedule is going to look like, but I guess just stay tuned. And I'll try to do daily recaps as much as possible. So I'll try to do the daily recaps if I take trades. I do trade sometimes on my phone. I don't do it a lot, but I do trade on my phone sometimes with the old Rhythmic app. I try not to do that too much, but I have done it in the past, and I might do it. Guess we'll see. I might need an antenna in Montana. Oh, come on. So anyway, All right, guys, I think I'm going to end it here and just be okay with, hey, it's a green day. Pretty much green on all my other accounts. I do have one red account now. Feels bad. But you're going to have to wait and tune into the recap video to see it. That way I can at least get maybe 50 of you guys to watch it. Also, make sure you hit the like button now before you leave. You know, just as you're running out the door, just go ahead and hit it. So anyway, take care, guys. I had a lot of fun today. And we'll be back tomorrow. Take care. Have a great rest of your day. And God bless.